All right, welcome back to Finn is Possible. Good morning, everyone. We're down at a local creek that had a recent stocking and then absolutely got slaughtered. I mean, 50, 60 cars out here for 2 days. So we'll see what's left. I'm guessing not much because no one's here already. But we're going to take out our Ugly Stick GX2, trusty trout magnet with a Berkeley power worm. Throw a bobber probably. See what's left. Drop this down in here. Hopefully the signal's half decent. Try to fish on the upper part where the signal's typically better. But just do the best we can. Morning, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm going to go ahead. Oh, Lord, don't you dare. Don't you. I was just going to say I should probably cross the creek so I don't snag on these boulders. And look at that. Look at that. Got it. All right, let's get the heck out of this spot, cross over, hit it from the other side. A lot easier to handle the fish. We got waders on, so let's use them. Sean, Skeeter, good morning, everybody. Nice job last night, Skeeter. Skeeter slaughtered the channel cats last night on the river with Scooby. I think he ended up with like 13. I was out fishing with Kev, and we actually had a really good night on bass. Got some nice chunkers. We ended up with 9 largemouths and 1 big fat bluegill. Let's see who we got in here. Travis. Yeah. Figured I'd try your luck. Nobody. Did you have anyone at your spot? Who we got in here? Peace. Welcome in, guys. Justin, good morning, good morning. Got the bluebells out. Let me know if it's like one other guy. Dang. Unbelievable. The amount of people that fish at once and leave are really astounding. All right. We had the Skeeterville meetup this weekend. Great group of fishermen and just people gathered. Whisker Bent came all the way up from Kentucky. RDA, awesome seeing RDA in person, meeting him. Drove all the way from New York City. Just amazing. Amazing group of people. A lot of Schuylkill River rats came out. It was just a really good time. A lot of people. Scooby came down from Skeeter's neck of the woods. So, yeah, gonna try to get up into this creek here. This little lower, like tail out hole, I did really well on, and until some goober decided to jump in the water in front of me to get a lure out that he snagged. You know, blew out the whole hole. Then he had the audacity to go, look at all those trout swimming upstream. I'm like, yeah, that's our trout that you just scared, bro. Some people, you know, I love supporting new people in the fishing, but the problem is they don't always have the knowledge, etiquette. You know, they just cast their lure out and hope for the best, but meanwhile, they're kind of screwing up everybody else. But it's trout fishing, it's stockies. I try not to take it too seriously. Oh boy, reconnecting. That ain't good. That ain't good. I really want to go lower in the creek, but I don't know if we're going to have signal down there based on that little... Whoop, there was a hit. Oh, I had him. I had one right off the bat. Yeah, let me take that bobber off. Too cloudy for a signal, Justin. Dude, I don't know, man. You can ask Raptor Will, but boy, the worm really outperformed the minnow this weekend. I'm sure it's a user error, but I was like, Will, you got to tell Travis about this. You got to tell Travis about this. He was slaying them on the red worm. And we tried the minnow. But you must have the way with the minnow. You're a minnow man. That was a big rock, I think. That one little fish. Should be good with these clouds. I mean, should be good. You would think, right? I might have some live worms too, but I didn't really use them up right away. We're gonna fish here and then we'll probably end up moving spots. We're kind of stuck fishing a couple holes here because of the signal. I can't fish absolutely everywhere I'd like to fish. Betty's in the house. Dorothy, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I know, Travis. I don't know, man. I guess I don't know how to use the gulp minnow. I mean, I slay with that on bass and smallies and everything else, but I do catch trout on it, don't get me wrong. But the worms definitely outperform for me. Jenny, rise and shine. Good morning, Jenny. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you all for coming in here. We're going to do probably river fishing, wading, Monday, Wednesday, Friday this week. Tuesday, Thursday, I'm going to get lazy, sit back and do some carp fishing. But we might be carp fishing the lake where we can catch carp or trout. But, oh, this one there. Yeah, Mr. Awesome, what's going on? Biggest trout I ever caught was last year, 6.5 pound golden trout. And I caught a 5.5 pound, which was my second biggest at the same exact time. And the two poles out and they both went down. Not counting steelhead. I mean, counting steelhead then, I don't know. I didn't keep track, but they get a lot bigger. Yeah, I don't know if I measured mine. I just weighed it. Caught it live, so you can go back and watch it. There's evidence. Got the Berkeley power worm. Trying to semi-drift it, but give it some action on the way across. I don't know. Guess I'll throw the bobber back on. I don't want to snag it every cast up here in the rapids. Whoa. Come back here, buddy. Run it pretty shallow here, I guess. I don't know how high up this goes, Travis. I've never gone up too far, but I think they do stock above it. Saw the truck drive up there, but I don't know how far it is. I'm sure I've fished it, but not from here, so I probably recognize it if I get a couple turns up. Can't really see through this water. Get my glasses off. There, I ain't helping right now. All the glasses are doing is stopping me from seeing chat with y'all. Yeah, I find it weird. Like they'll all stock the main holes and then they'll disappear upriver with the truck, and it's like, and I never see one go up there. You know, I'm like, where you going? Where you going up there? Is that a person run the township live up there or something? And try these top rapids, and then I'm gonna go down and see if we have a signal down in my favorite hole. How bad is the signal? We're in Pennsylvania, southeast Pennsylvania, Mr. Fishing. Filling someone's pond? Yeah, maybe. There's some old farmhouses up there. Wouldn't put it past the state. Get a little kickback. There he is. Nope. Lost him. I had way too much line out. Way too much line. Didn't realize this is a shorter pole. I don't really I don't have the ability to pocket fish as well with a shorter rod. Every advantage has got a disadvantage when it comes to like your gear, you know? When you're fishing fast water and then you're trying to hit a pocket of slower water, it's usually referred to as pocket fishing, especially in fly fishing. So you want to keep the line up off the other water so that you're not constantly needing to mend your line. If the line gets ahead of the bobber and you get a fish, you know, it interferes with the hooks at one, and it's a big time delay on reeling down to actually get to the fish. So really creating a lot of opportunity for that fish to get off. Figured that was a rock, but hook sets are free. Dang, stubborn little sucker. See you right there. Get this pocket first. All right, let's move down, see if we got a signal. If we don't, we'll just pack up and go about 2 minutes down the road, and we'll hit the other hole. Idaho, very nice. Hey, Denny, what's going on, my friend? What's going on? We have a lot of fishing here. I wouldn't say it's the best fishing, the world's best fishing, but I love where we live. I went out and caught largemouth bass at a pond last night, trout fish. Caught our limit on trout yesterday morning. My son went to a different creek, caught his limit on trout in the afternoon, and then we caught 9 bass last night, you know. So, might not be 5-pounders, but some good ones, and a nice mix of fish. I guess we'll just get in the water. I think it's probably easier. Let's drift the bobber again down here because we did have one on earlier. Not going to break the live bait out just yet. This stuff's way too expensive. And we have a fridge full of trout for dinner tonight, so I'm only going to keep something if I get a real nice one. Otherwise, we got enough trout. So I'm just going to do some catch and release today. Try to figure out where they're holding. And then maybe come back tomorrow to harvest some. Follow that bobber downstream here. Put one down along that bog. Not fish, they're just rocks. It's pretty shallow. I think I can tell the difference. Sometimes I get fooled. You don't have to snap it up split second. I'll see it plunk under, and then if it goes erratic after that, that's my sign that it's a fish. All right, let's see what we can do with signal down here. Monster carp, what's going on? Make sure you come back tomorrow. We're going to be carp fishing tomorrow. Yeah, you never know where we'll end up, though. I've been known to just to go right back out and go after carp if the trout aren't participating. Or if I just feel like carp fishing. So we're going to play in the creeks today. Maybe you'll learn a thing or two if you're new to fishing. I'll kind of show you. Like you see, I'm just walking by. You have to know what water to exclude. Doesn't mean they're not in there, but you got to go with like where they're likely holding. I'm already breaking one of my rules though. I'm walking downstream. I like to walk upstream. But it is what it is. So right here you see where there's a deeper pool and a slowdown and their structure. And then you have the same thing down there. There are two pockets you definitely want to take a cast or two in. You can see the darker water, which usually means it's going a little bit deeper. So we'll try floating one down. Always close water first before you go stomp it into their home. And then you can get a little crazier. I'm not sure about that one. I just decided to set the hook and try it out. Almost caught myself. Skeeter, thanks for the 100, brother. How bad's the signal? We in Minecraft here? We ain't gonna spend that long in this spot, I'll tell you that much. Unless something changes real fast. Still worth a hit and run though. Gotta take a few casts here. You never know where you're gonna find a pocket of hungry fish. It's okay. All right. Got some foam for you, Skeeter. Make a new wig out of this. Good thing with the bobber is you can really see it. You keep it out of the snags, but I got the waders on, so I'm going to go get in there. If I got to wade out there and get it out, so be it. Skeeter foam. I don't know what Skeeter is doing in here. Oh, Travis has been here. There's a gulp minnow. This is a nice little run down here. Figure out where these trout went. Got a current coming this way, a current coming this way. We're just going to hop up here on the island and fish both of them. Gets real deep out here. That's usually where a lot of the bigger ones have held in the past. I don't know what they put in here this year. I didn't see anything of size going in. But they like that spot. Go into those logs. And they're usually the last ones caught down here and under that bridge. So we'll definitely be hitting some of those lesser known pockets. Aisha's in the house. What's going on? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Man, a lot of backflow right there. I don't typically catch trout in backflow, so I'm gonna try to get down there on this wall, I think. Travis, when you fish with those minnows, do you have to carry the whole jug with you? Or do you put them in a different container? That jug leaks like crazy. And then if you don't have the jug, they seem to dry out like crazy. I'm not carrying a jug with me. Yeah, I'm going to, but before I get to that wall, I'm going to take this and hit this pool before I blow it out. Marines and Army Mom, good morning, good morning. Look how deep that is. Right there, it's super deep. Hopefully I don't do a header in here. Whoa, 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 drops off pretty quick. Whoa, shit. Man, drops off real quick. I almost went in. Almost went in. There we go. Now we got the wall. John C., what's up? What's up? Screw it on super tight? Alright, I'll try that. Still humongous jar. Well, waders will be falling off out here. Nice, bros. Nice. Yeah, the cable's almost underwater here. Yeah, we got our limit yesterday, but yesterday was the first day we went to live bait. Partially because I was fishing with Raptor Will and I wanted to make sure we caught. And two, because they've been, all of a sudden, they've been getting bombarded for a while. All of a sudden the bite got really tough, especially when we fish like midday, I can't get out at first light like some people. Yeah, I don't know of anything else but a MEP spinner. That's pretty much what I'm thinking he's talking about, which is my go-to, man. Silver MEP spinner, size 0 or 00. Heck yeah, man. If we have to go and pull out a Peter Power bait today, we'll do it. I might make fun of Peter Power bait, but I'll use it if I have to. But I will, if we catch one, he takes it deep, we'll just keep it. We're not going to be keeping them. We're not going to be releasing fish that are going to die. That's really the MO of Peter Power bait. It's not that he uses power bait, it's that he lets everything go and calls it a nice safe release, no matter if they're bleeding from the gills or not. Yeah. See a MEP spinner. So I'm a little worried if Travis is watching, because I'm about to show him a secret hole that he don't know about. Gold, yeah. We're just using the Berkeley Power Worm right now on a Trout magnet head. It's 1/64th ounce. Got to go around here just so that we can kind of come up on this hole. And then we're going to go to a secret hole that nobody knows about, except for half the world. Yeah, it does work. It definitely works. It's just a different style of fishing. You're kind of, sometimes it actually, you can drift it too, but for me, when I'm using it, it's kind of like I'm giving up. You know what I mean? I'm giving up and I'm going to sit down and watch a couple poles with power bait. But there's times where you can bounce it and it works as good as, like, you know, like corn. I mean, corn works great too. You can bounce corn. Comes Skeeter's foam. Damn cable. The cable's getting in my way. I'm trying to keep this thing near 100% for the first hour or two, and then I can unplug it. Not sure how good of a job I'm doing with that, though. Well, that might have been a tap right there. Let's throw the bobber on. Throw it down the run a few times before we move. I'm gonna put my bobber. Slow charging. Stupid charger. All right, Jenny, have a great day. Masha, what's up, Masha? I'm so deep I can't put the rod between my legs now. Be in the water. Gotta run this kind of deep. Okay. Pretty awkward to cast this, but we want to make sure it's a deep hole. We want to make sure we're getting it down there. Ooh. Come on. I think that's rocks. What the heck? It's hard to cast with that much gap between them. I'm kind of lob casting like you would do for carp, but it's a really deep hole right where it empties into this pocket. And that's where I think they're holding. I haven't seen any, so they're either fished out or they're all holding in that deep little spot. So we got to get down to the bottom there. That looked like a fish. I don't know. try to run it right down the current so it comes in looking like regular food. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Hopefully I don't snag on that. I think we're past it. Is that a fish? Might have just seen one. I do accept donations if y'all want me to get a new reel. Otherwise, deal with it. Trust you, me, I'd be buying a new one if I could. Bros, you guys have to try to make the meetup next year. You guys would have fun there. Meet a ton of people. Mike W, what is going on? The squeak drives the algorithm, guys. If it pisses just 2 people off, it's great for views. Let's just make sure Travis ain't watching, because I do not want him finding my secret hole right here. Karen in the house. What's up, Karen? Alright, let's get the bobber off. Ain't no place for a bobber. We're going all in. It's one of those spots you're either going to feel a fish on the line or you're not going to feel nothing, because it's just flying through. They're going to grab it aggressively if they're there. You just kind of keep the line tight, add a little bit of motion, but really you're just keeping the line as tight as you can as it flies through there. I haven't really hit the exact pocket I want yet. See if anything's holding all the way over. Water is cranking through here today. I don't remember it moving quite this fast, and it's low, which is a weird combination. But I guess creeks and rivers change constantly. A bit lower on the run here. Scotty fell on his keyboard. Right, Jordan? These trout are stocked though, so they're stupid. They don't know they're supposed to live here. If there were wild trout, guarantee you they'd be hanging here. Eventually one of these survivors will probably settle into this hole. The amount of people walking around though, the fish did seem to be flying downriver. So I'm gonna move way down below the stocking just to see if there's a pool that they may be holding in. This is all just a couple feet of water. So I'm just working the entire water column. Trout magnet with the jig. Right now I don't have the bobber on, so I can kind of, sometimes I work it fast, sometimes I let it drift. So I'm trying to find them. They're gonna be just probably, you know, hovering on the bottom. I don't see any action on the top, so they're gonna be hovering on the bottom foot. We're gonna try to keep working our way down here. Them dogs in the house. Randy Jones, George Hen, welcome in, guys. Good to see y'all. Gonna take our time, work our way down here, and then we're gonna take the shortcut to the car and jump spots, unless we find something. It's not the best creek for fishing, except for trout. You know, when the trout are in here, they can be awesome. But after that, ain't much in here but a couple pockets of smallies and tiny sunfish. Probably got no signal under this bridge. It's a nice pool over here. See if anything's in it. I wish I brought the live bait. It's a good way to end up catching something unintentionally, like a nice smallie or a big rock bass or a big white sucker. Dang, that's shallow. Look deep, didn't it? Duck there. Let's take the shortcut back. I'm getting out of here. Not gonna go down this road and not catch anything more. I'm gonna go to another spot that's 2 minutes down the road, and we'll take the worms out with us as well then. We will catch fish today. There will be no skunk. There'll be no talk of skunk and chat. No blanks, whatever you call them from your part of the world. No donuts. None of it. Yeah, all parts of the world and waterways are different. They're all hopefully properly managed so they know what they're doing. But yeah, and each waterway here is monitored and stocked so that, you know, ideally they're not putting brownies in a stream that contains brook trout. So in reality they do it all the time, but they try to avoid it. Denny, this is a stocked stream. It was just stocked. We fished it Friday, caught like 20 out of here, and there were hundreds of people here. It was insane. So it's just been hammered all weekend long. So around here what happens is, like, you get out there first day or two, elbow to elbow, and you probably catch 80% of the trout. And then the other 20%, like, don't even bite for like a week, and everyone thinks they're gone. But after that, you have the creek to yourself, and then you still catch plenty for a couple months. So that's kind of what we got going on. Yeah, it gets fished out pretty quick, but they stay. I mean, You won't see them. You won't see any, but they're still here. You know, they just, they're PTSD. We got a guy in the top hole now. We're just going to work this quick pocket from this side now before we get out of here. Oh, of course I would do that. We came through here with a live worm, we'd probably pick one up anyway. We'll do that at the next spot. Just missed one right there. Just missed one right there, y'all. See if we can get him. Ooh, baby. Right in the pocket. We're late. Everyone's starting to roll in. There's 3 cars up there now. One more pocket over here I want to hit. It's on the way to the car. Got to watch out for pricker bushes. Tear a hole through my freaking pants. Waders. Trying to catch a stupid trout. We got a lot of these little wild rose bushes here in Pennsylvania. Don't care to spend my night patching waders. Oh, you're over in Scotland. Very nice, very nice. We do all kinds of fishing here. So if you don't like what you're seeing, just give it a minute. We'll be doing something different. I'll be on the river tonight for the members. Catfishing tonight. See how that goes. We're on the hunt for a big flathead. Right down the main current here. Some underwater stuff. I'll try to get one good cast under that before we call it. We'll move on to the next spot. Probably. Oh, that was a hit. That was a hit. Not sure it was a trout though. SG in the house. There we go. That's the cast I've been waiting for. Right in the pocket. That was a fish, but I don't think it was a trout. I mean, if they're that small, I don't want them. I think we got a pocket of maybe creek chubs, but I'll tell you what, I might take one home with me if I get one real quick. Should have brought a bucket. Live line that sucker down on the river tonight. See if we get a giant. Grab a little bit. Definitely had one on there. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh, yeah, for sure. I know they're still in here. They're not going to be active. We're going to move on rather than go through a whole tackle box. If we're not going to get on, 10, 15 of them, I'll go sit behind a rod and catch a carp. I'd rather work hard and move and then find a ton of them. The only spot that I would really settle in and work already has 3 guys on it. So I'm not going to sit there and try to work a pocket with guys who are going to be slapping the water. Ain't going to catch nothing in that environment anyway. That's a problem with some of the streams I fish. The holes are so tiny that all the fish kind of go to the same place. So you got to be willing just to get up and move and not get too stubborn where you just get stuck casting over and over again. Any luck? Any? Good luck. Okay. How you doing? Good. Have any luck down there? Nice. Nice.
How about you?
No, caught the same as you, apparently. Have a good one. Oh, I hear you. You get them into it, then you'll be on the river more than you want later.
4 or 5 years, I think, probably out.
Yeah. Yeah, I got mine fishing like 3. They were catching in diapers. So you get them to a sunfish pond and let them tear it up. Yeah, you too. Backpack on. Hold on now. Whew. Did it warm up or what? I'm sweating like crazy. Oh. Okay. To strip away, we get to the next spot. Always getting skunked. You live in the mountains, man. That's more real fishing. You can't compare what you do to fishing for these stockies. I know how it is up there. If it was easy, there'd be no fish left, So I'm glad it ain't easy. What's going on, G? Moving spots already, man. Creek hopping, I wonder how that other spot is. What's frustrating about like stocking is if you don't know exactly where the truck went, and there's maps and stuff, but you don't really know if they dropped them where, because I've been on the stocking cruise. They definitely skip spots at times. And you're going to go fish somewhere, you could literally be fishing for nothing in some of these creeks. That's the downside of the stocking program, because some of these creeks just suck. But you go to them because there's supposed to be trout in them. And when you can find them, that's a lot of fun. Probably not going to have a signal down there. Just go to the other spot, I think. Travis, did you hit the Wawa spot yet? I'm just curious if they threw any down there. And this creek didn't get stocked for opener, so it only got stocked once, and that was Friday. Yeah, but they don't stock them all. They don't always follow them, G. I can tell you that 100%. because things happen with the number of trout, you know, day of, and they'll have to skip holes, or they'll put more in one spot or less in another. So I don't know that they went down there. Sometimes, you know, you start getting ready to go out and stock, and then you got to send 20,000 trout to some other state. You know, you never know what's going to happen. It totally depends, Jordan. You got to, like, the only way you know is if you ask them when the truck pulls up. I'll tell you, I was at that spot. It was not great. I saw them stock that spot. 7 buckets, maybe 70 trout. There was more than 70 people fishing, though. They're supposed to put a few hundred typically in these bigger holes, but before opener, they usually put like 1,000 in, you know? And then they can spread out a little bit. Yeah, I saw that. I saw you were watching that. We were talking about that earlier today. Anybody feels like pinning that thing or dropping that video in the comments, you guys want to watch 2 giants we caught. And it was a day like today where we were driving around like getting skunked. And that was like our 3rd stop of the day. Next thing you know, 6.5 pound trout and a 5.5 pound trout at the same time. So you guys have to have, you know, you have to have patience when you're fishing. People pop into a live stream and expect the rods to go down, but we don't fish private ponds. We don't fish, you know, pay to fish places. We fish places that anyone can go fish, so it's not always easy. But we're stubborn and persistent and disciplined, and we'll eventually find the fish. Usually. Sometimes. This is a much prettier spot. I like this spot. I sometimes just fish at spots because they're pretty. Yeah, this is your job. At least you want your office to be pretty, right? Yeah, you just got to know with searching, you're going to be passing a lot of water that's totally fishless, but you might find a pocket where nobody realized there's fish. And every year we do it. We find pockets every year that we're just not known about, you know? I do have the yaks, yeah. I'm not really geared up for the yaks. I think I have to, not sure I got a paddle in here. I don't take them off my roof. My yaks are always with me. But I had stripped a lot of stuff off because I was moving around with Will this weekend a lot. So I bet you this guy's in that lower hole. I was hoping to get in there. Diesel, what's up? What's up, Diesel? I don't like going live right next to people either. I think it's annoying. You know, you go out on a quiet stream before work to take a few casts and some freaking YouTuber shows up. No one's at the lower hole. Let's go give that a shot real quick. Get my cord out. Alright. I'm just going to jump in over here. I guess I should take more than I think because I might start moving upriver after I fish this low. Say, like, this is one of the holes that a lot of people don't realize is down here. Nobody's fishing it right now. We're going in. We're going all in. Okay, we'll go all in. Carry all the fake crap. But I'm not carrying 2 rods. That I'm not doing. It just depends where we are. We fish every day. You know, you only deal with these crowds for like a couple weeks here. And then everything kind of calms down and spreads out. But, you know, a lot of people here are like, I can't wait till fishing season opens. It's like, what are you talking about? But the average angler here that's not real serious, they just know like April it starts for trout. But we fish all year. There's all kinds of water, different regulations on different waters and different species. People be crazy, man. People be crazy. Look at this water. We filmed one of my favorite videos here. There was a kids trout derby down here. And this dude moved in and started fishing it. And we were like, kind of like, you know, you get here early, you pick out a spot. Oh, there's one right there. We got trout, guys. We got trout. You get in there slow so I don't scare them away. Gonna go right to the live bait. You guys have been watching. Let's just see if we got any worms. It's possible Kevin used them all. Very possible he's used them all. But let's get a fish on the board while the timing's good. Check out this move, Travis. The Berkeley power worm going into the gulp. It's crazy. What? Oh, you gotta be kidding. Kevin, are you kidding me right now? Yes, I kid you not, man. This kid. This is what Kevin saves me. Thank you, Jordan. Get you wrenched up here, my friend. Yeah, that red worm, that's the setup I was just rocking with the red power worm. That's what I caught the huge one on. That's what I use almost all the time. Hopefully, let me just cast it off. Oh, it's right there. Oh. He's coming, he's coming. He was coming for it. He was coming for it. We'll get him. He's right in that hole. He's going to hit it. He can't not hit it. He can't help himself. He was chasing it hard. Nothing, Travis. Just moved. I do see a couple in here. Kevin left me with, like, no kidding, a 1-inch worm. One worm. Let's see if we get the bobber. Throw a bobber through here. What's going on, Sal? Fighting a skunk at the moment. Oh, that looked like a hit. I think I saw like a pretty big one in here. I sworn I saw a big one. Just not real active. I definitely went right over his head. Let me leave that one alone. All right, one more cast on him. One more cast on him. It's crazy. Unless somebody was just in this hole, just whipping the crap out of it. Yo, is that Dorothy? Thank you, Dorothy. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to get one. I gotta get this skunk off. Thank you for the worm fund. I appreciate that. Literally, I bought 2 boxes of worms to fish with Will, and they were $20. $10 a box. Oh, dang, I pulled it right out of his mouth. Dang it. Pulled it right out of his mouth, y'all. He's looking. I got him. I got him active now, at least. That was stupid. Might have to throw a spinner on him because he likes chasing. Yeah, I wish I brought more rods with me. We're in Pennsylvania, my friend. I know. I don't usually use live bait, and when I do, I dig it for it myself. But I had a friend from out of state fishing with us, and I had dropped him off at the creek, and he's a young friend. I dropped him off, said I'd be right back. No idea it was going to be that expensive, so I didn't really have a choice. Somebody comes from that far to fish with you, you want to make sure you got what they want. In the big scheme of things, it's the cost of doing business, I guess. I don't even think we did catch a couple. I was going to say, I don't think we even caught anything on the live bait. Let's get one out in the main pocket here. Gotta be one up there, right? That tree used to stick out in the water and give it a lot more cover here. Let's throw the Gulp Minnow on. We'll work our way through some colors and then throw an atomic and throw a spinner. We'll go through some stuff. I'm not trying for bluegills. I'm going for trout. I got a little bit of my pack bait, which contains corn. I may try to, if I get desperate, another trick. Problem is, we're in the hole. We're in a good hole. If I pull out of here, somebody might pop right in there behind us. So I got to kind of use what I got first before we get too crazy. Unfortunately, it's a part of fishing around here. Take care, Denny. About to cast right up in that tree. Yeah, I was out with Will on, I guess it was Saturday, and it's amazing, like, trout fishing around here, especially with the pressure, is like you got to be out at like first light, before first light even. You got to hit them hard. And, we were catching, I think we caught 10 in the first like hour, and then maybe one in the next 3 hours or 2 hours, I guess, something like that. That's kind of how it goes, man. They don't feed all the time. All right, let's try this. I was fishing there because I kept seeing the same 2 trouts. So I don't want it. I'm sure there's more up in here. No, I'm talking fishing pressure. Fishing pressure around here. Everybody comes out, you got to beat the crowd, or they just get put down, they don't get active. I do pay attention to the pressure, but I don't change plans to fish with pressure. Honestly, the data that I've collected is almost the opposite of what's common knowledge, I guess. I think it's largely overrated. I mean, the one theory I have, based on 50 years of fishing, watching the pressure gauges and all that, is that the little fish are definitely, pressure related. Like there's definitely truth in it, but almost all my big fish have come from weird times to fish. Yeah, that if you're looking and being a nerd with all that stuff, you're like, it's not the correct time to hit the water. And that's when I get almost all my good ones. I just think it might be that the smart ones get smart by, bucking the trends, going their own way. I don't know. But yeah, I definitely pay attention to it, and I definitely get excited sometimes when it's a cold front coming through. Depends on the species. They don't all act the same either. There is no one good time to go based on the conditions, What do you think we should go with here? You guys want to see something crazy? I'm gonna go with something crazy here. Yo, Captain Jed. That was crazy. Threw it right in the damn water. You get a dough ball. What do you think, Sal? Like, I think the pressure on the saltwater you think is more important than the fresh. Definitely the moon phases. There's no doubt about that. I plan my striper trips around the moon phases for sure. But again, that's because I can't go to the shore every day, you know? That's kind of, that's where I make my, that's where it's good. If you can't fish every day and you have to plan a vacation day to fish, then you might want to play it by the gauges, you know? Yeah, for saltwater. For saltwater. I don't know if this is going to work. Don't know if that's going to work, y'all, but I'm going to try it. Kevin did something like this. He actually has a rig for this type of setup. It's a little mini drop shot that he does. Let's give it a shot. I can see it sitting there. I hope it's still on my hook. Just gonna give it a minute. It's certainly something no one else is using right now for bait. We tore him up at one spot last year. We were carp fishing it, and then he took like a size 10 hook, ran it as a drop shot, and we made these little tiny dough balls out of the pack bait, using a little bit of the gulp liquid instead of the sweet corn liquid. And man, it worked really good. Try to lob it into the hole here. All right. Got to play a little bit. You never know what's going to work, right? Let's do some trout, more traditional trout magnet. Oh, nice, Megan. Yeah, we were down in Florida about a month ago. We had a lot of fun catching the snappers. We ate quite a bit of mangroves. They're delicious. They are delicious. Time to get a little more aggressive here. Right? Hear you, Sal. There's not a lot in here, Travis, if you're listening. Dude, I see two. I can see the whole bank here. I haven't kicked anything out. Really disappointing. I might head to the U. And if they're in there, they got to be right there. Right. Yeah, there's guys up top. I don't feel like going elbow to elbow up there at the moment. He's moving slowly up, so I'm going to wait, and I'm going to go over to that, where that rock sticks out. There's a deep hole over there. They used to put a lot of buckets in here, but I know Stony Anglers also stocked here before, not this year. Because we used to do that derby. There used to be a trout derby. We put some giants, and we'd put a lot down here. Because honestly, this was like the best hole for trout. But yeah, we're gonna move. There ain't nothing in here. There is one big trout in there though. 15 incher, so not huge, but a little bit nicer than the typical stocky. My one worm back here. Who knows? I'm gonna move upriver, see what we can get into. It's gonna be a grind, unfortunately. Hey Megan, for trout, 6.5 pounds. Caught last year live, and it's a golden trout. Appreciate you hanging out. Let me get you a wrench, Megan. Still recovering from the weekend. I'm usually not this boring. I'm boring, but I'm extra boring today. Just a little extra boring. All right. I'm gonna get up on the bank so I can see down a little bit better. Blast the water as I go to the top spot. Yeah. It's a good spot to fall on my ass. .30 inches, beautiful, beautiful. I don't count steelhead. I mean, I have steelhead fish occasionally. We used to get a good run up when I guided in Alaska, but we never really weighed fish or even measured them. But we got some nice ones up there. Yeah, absolutely nothing out there, Travis. There is nothing out there. From Alaska. Oh, yours is from Alaska. Nice. Yeah, we used to live up on the Hulitna River, just north of Aniak, or west of Aniak, north of Sleep Mute. South of Sleep Mute, my bad. Upriver, 40 miles upriver. Not my strong point. Alright, if they're here, this is where they're going to be. I'm going to head over there. I'm going to put my worm on now. Come down this way. Let's find a fresh, put a fresh worm on. They still have the stocking sign. As a perfect example, G, they got a stocking sign from the group that's no longer even stocking trout. So you know that ain't right. So I'm a member of that group. I know we didn't put nothing in here. Let's see. Find some fresh worms. I'm looking forward to getting some smallies soon too. That is one fun fish right there. I enjoy going after them. All right. I'm going to a hole that used to exist, and I hope it still exists. It might not. I don't know. But Kevin won. How many trout derbies did Kevin win here? He won all three under this spot. All three of them. Was it 5? Pretty insane, right? People are always trying to get us to do tournaments and stuff. I'm like, dude, we've been doing tournaments for years. We just got out of it. It's not like we never did them. I just don't, personally, I don't like them. Tired of it. They're fun for the kids, but I don't enjoy that type of fishing. Put my glasses on. Okay. Hole used to be right there, right? I'll tell you what, I'm saying about 10 casts in this hole. I'll hit the rapids, take about 10 casts. I don't see nothing following, and I'm out of here. And I see absolutely nothing in here. And I have pretty good eyes on this spot. I can see everything. Haven't seen a fish caught by those guys either. go up. We'll look in the rapids real quick, and then we're going to move spots again. With the pipe right here, you're in that hole. There's nothing out there, man. I know I don't have the best eyes anymore, but I saw that little fish. I think if I'm going to do power bait, I'll set up at the U, because I can catch suckers and carp in there too. Yeah, I think the U is going to produce more. Let me bounce through here real quick. Oh, see if there's any dumb ones. Yeah, you know what? Let's just move. If you only caught 4 at first light, there's no way I'm pulling much out. We'll go to the U. Damn, I didn't even get to fish this once, and it's fished out. What a waste. What a waste of resources. Yeah, there's 2 guys up there in the main current. Let me go to the U. They're definitely going to be in the deep, fast runs after Wednesday, for sure. They're going to be dead anywhere else. It's supposed to be near 90 degrees. Did you see that? It's going to be like near 90 degrees coming up already. Crazy. Beautiful out here, though. Yeah, 70s in the mountains should be perfect. I gotta shed some layers anyway, I'm sweating. I knew I should have gone to the lake today. I was going to go to the lake, but Mondays seem like they always suck to me. I think Monday's like the worst day to fish. It's to get slayed out over the weekend, and I don't know. I don't know if that's in my head or not, but that's how I feel like that's true. I feel like Mondays suck. This jacket off. Honestly, Travis, that's why I started doing the Monday member only, because I knew fishing wasn't going to be great anyway. So I figured might as well just kind of hang out with the channel members and kind of relax a little bit and try like lesser known spots, you know. Just go out and see what we could get into, maybe like looking for fall fish or suckers, something that wasn't pressured all weekend long. But we're doing so much night fishing now. That's our new member thing now, is the rivers at night. All right, off we go. Keep on grinding. I'll find those fish. Oh, time for a Mountain Dew. I got you, Jason. I did a screenshot of it. Thank you, brother. You can delete that. You don't want your number out there. There you go. I got it. I got a screenshot of it. I think so. I don't think it's worth playing around with this stream. If that's all they stocked, I thought they were going to put more here than Groff's Mill. There's nothing in there worth spending time on. At the U, at least I know there's other species I can get on. Yeah, I'll go to the U. I can travel a good bit on that creek. I might pick up a box of worms. I know there was another box of worms. I just don't know where it is. Hey, puppy. Yeah, I know. But Travis and I both know, like, the creek I'm going to has been, like, hammered even harder. But it's more forgiving. It's got really deep holes, boulders. It's got a lot of places where they last. And Travis and I will probably have our best fishing days yet to come, to be honest with you. It happens every year, man. Everyone, they stop fishing and all of a sudden these trout come out of hiding. We know where they should hold. But like I said, they throw these stockies in. It takes them time to, like, they've been brought up in a cement pen, you know. They got instincts, but they don't really know what they're doing out there. It takes them a while to find their spot. And they're not going to find their spot while there's 100 people on them. It's going to take a few rainstorms, flood, and eventually they'll spread out. And we'll be able to wade up a mile of stream and pick up a couple here, a couple there, a couple here. And to me, that's what trout fishing is supposed to be. Not going to a hole and either catching 0 or 30. That's where we're at right now. We're going to a hole and we're going to get 0 or about 30. In fact, like, we got on them so good on Friday, I had no motivation to keep fishing them. I'm like, it was silly. There's so many, it was silly. Let's see what we can get into. Get out to 113. I don't know if it's any quicker going out 113. I don't know if I ain't hitting the pond. Boy, there's a lot of bass at that pond though right now. I don't know if I feel like going after them today. We did them last night. We hit the bass pretty hard last night. I think I'll leave them alone today. Travis, all right, I told you about the shooting, right? It was a shooting at the park we were just had our get together at. Yeah, for me, it's like the challenge in fishing is like locating them. Once you've got them dialed in, then it's kind of like, I don't want to be killing them either, you know, and the more you fish, the more you catch, the more chances you're going to accidentally kill them. Yeah, we got them good last night, Travis. They were biting real good last night, man. We ended up, I think, with 8 or 9 bass and a bluegill. Yeah, right? That was solid. All in the last, like, you know, I don't know how long we fished, half an hour to an hour before sunrise or sunset. They were just on fire. All right, we'll go out to the U, give that a shot. I probably should have went out with 13 and ran in the Walmart and bought worms. But we'll grind it out on the creek. Yeah, we saw some jumbos in there for sure. You know there's grass carp there, right? I don't know if I told you that or not. Saltwater Cowboy, what's going on? Welcome in. Moving spots. We're 0 for 2 with 2 different holes. Sucked. Trying a new spot. Should we go out to Walmart? No. Waiting for dude. Appreciate you guys coming in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Going over to a different creek now. See what's going on over there. Probably should have just carp fished. Yeah, that's right. They don't have largemouth in Scotland. They are a fun fish. Pretty easy to catch and release too, like, you know, unless you're using like live baits, small hooks. You're usually, you know, able to get them off the hook. They're easy to hold, so you can kind of get the hook out. And they seem like they're pretty hardy, so they're a great sporting fish for like catch and release. Don't tell anyone, but they're also tasty. I ordered a couple lures last night from Crappy Man Jigs. I got a white spinnerbait and a white chatterbait. It's like, you know what? I always do best on white lures, so I'm just going to stick with white on white. What, Ricky Bobby? I don't eat a lot, bro. 2 out of the 3 I've eaten over the last like 3 years were harvested at lakes that were about to be drained. there was a big fish kill coming. They were draining the lakes down, so I figured, you know what? That's a good time to try them. And we harvested them through the ice, so. I'll bet you that's probably the biggest die-off of bass is probably over the winter from ice fishermen. Because there's a lot of folks who ice fish these lakes, and they're using tip-ups. And, you know, those bass swallow the tip-ups all the time. That's another story, I guess. Somebody go wake up Glacier. Wake up Glacier Shark. Where is he? What's he doing out there? Anyone know how Glacier's making out? He didn't run out of gas, did he? He said he could only get 8 gallons. Nice, Ricky. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak for summer harvested bass, but we've harvested some through the ice, and they were really good. They were really good. But, you know, I think they kind of have a bad reputation for tasting bad. I don't know if it's because people don't want them eaten. It's probably part of it. They just lie, say they're nasty. Or if people are eating them out of like a swamp, you know, a nasty pond. Because bass will tolerate some pretty bad conditions. So yeah, I wouldn't want to eat out of those places. Dang, that's a big hole right there. See the size of that pothole? What the hell? Holy crap. Yeah, sure he does. Yeah, we got bass recipes out there as well. I'm sitting here with my waders on, so there's no way I'm gonna go home and get the other gear. We're gonna spend the day in the creeks as planned, whether we catch or not. Tomorrow we're going to carp fish, but today we're going to get in that creek and see if we can make something happen. I don't think I wouldn't eat bass with anything. The bass is a legit fish to eat. It's a good. You don't need to hide it in anything. If you know how to cook fish, Fish is best left as fish. I don't really get the crazy recipes sometimes. Let's get right up to the honey hole. No one's here, so we can take multiple rods. Watch out, squirrel. Okay. Maybe I'll take the tripod down and we can set up multiple rods here. Just give me a second. I'll come back and get you guys. I have to get a few things together here. Okay. Don't think it was to hide the taste. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I used to make up all kinds of recipes, and then I kind of made the transition of like focusing on cooking the stuff the correct way, you know? And when you cook it the correct way, it doesn't need a lot. Otherwise, you know, you could eat something else. Red Rooster, what's going on, brother? You didn't miss nothing. Yeah, Tim, they sure are. It reminds me of like Chilean sea bass or something like that that we sell for like 30 a pound at the market. It's good stuff. Ready to go. Oh yeah, let's use this one. We'll take 3 down. Yeah, right. It's good stuff, right, Tim? I will eat those poppers though. Fowler can send me some. Freaker. I know. Beep. Stupid piece of crap. That is the tiniest little twist to turn into this like complete epic disaster so quick. This nightmare. We could do a catch and cook. I could try to catch a couple trout and go home and cook them up. What the hell is going on here? We got a fish, dude. What's going on, bro? Struggling, man. Freaking struggling in many ways today. We got our 3 rods. Let's go down there. Freaking disaster today. I hope I'm not going to restart my bad luck streak again. God, I went through a spell there like a week from hell. Every cast was in a tree. I was like, we were catching too, that's the problem. And I was just still ready to lose my mind. Okay. That was a turtle. Jumped in off that log. Sit this up here for now. I'm going to start with the worm, and then if they're not really biting, we'll come back and throw some power bait in and go from there. Definitely need my glasses in this spot. Spuds, what's going on, Ted? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. You're in New York for 4 days. Nice. Hope you got some fishing in up in New York. Got to hold ourselves. It's nice. Oh, just had one. We just had one. Okay, good. Somebody say good morning. No, I don't have any live worms left. I will get them another day. I thought I had another box somewhere, but apparently I do not. I guess we tore through them pretty good. My son used them last night while we were bass fishing too. But go hit the power bait for sure. See if we can pull some out with this first. But we definitely know there's some there, so I'm about to set that up. Just got to find something to hold my rod with, and we'll get rolling with some power bait. Maybe we'll do a catch and cook. If the fishing ain't gonna be great, let's catch one in the power bait and maybe catch 1 or 2 and go home and cook it live. Oh boy. Allergies are fun. Size 10 salmon egg hook. 3/0 split shot. Good to go. Just need to find something. I've never seen such a lack of like handy sticks. What's going on? Can usually rely on finding a couple nice sticks. There's one. You know? Got one. Now getting it in the damn ground's going to be another challenge. Yeah. There we go. Alright, we're going to put that out where we had that bite. Let that one set in there. Like that. Now we can keep casting. We're from Pennsylvania. Drifting into the wood. I don't know if there's enough weight to keep that situated here. That's a fish. It's a fish, I think. Yeah, it's a fish messing with it. Yeah, there's a fish on the micro. There he is. Probably swallowed it, but he's going to be food anyway. Let's get some lunch, y'all. No, 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 no. You coming home, bro. You coming home. Whew. Okay. Oh, man. There we go. First trout of the day. He's coming home with us. Seven hours away. Yeah. Hard for me to get away. We just did a whole lot of meeting people and had the meet up here, and I'm going to be grounded for a while. I hate to say it, but ain't going to be moving anytime. I'm not going to be able to get away anytime soon. My next trip is down South Carolina to get on some saltwater fish. That's going to be our next trip. I only need one or two for lunch. Two is usually what I go for. Just going to quickly bleed it out here. What do you do with my hook, bro? Might not want to see that. Block that. Don't need YouTube going mad at me. All right, well, skunk's over anyway. At least we got that going for us. Have to retie that. Oh, don't come up here, guys. Shoot. Just lost my hook. Just lost my hook. Fell out of the power bait, and I'm never going to find the size 10 hook. I'm going to sit down and retie. Morning, Troy. How you doing, buddy? Just re-rigging. First trout swallowed our hook, and then I managed to pull the hook and lose the hook. Tiny little dudes. Okay. Come on, my pliers. Put the split shot on first, then I'll go cut that, and we'll be back in business. Yeah, better here, for sure. 12-year-old caught his first decent bass. Oh, that's more than a decent bass in these parts. Nice, man. Positive vibes, right, Troy? Right? I hear you, man. Some days you just wake up and it's like, ugh. Just gotta keep going. Just gotta keep rolling. That's how I'm feeling today. Big, exciting weekend. It's just like, it's all over. Back to normal. Kids are all grumpy going to school. What a freaking mess of a morning. It's nice out here in the creek though. I'll tell you what, it's getting hot too. It's getting hot. All right, let me go get my pliers. Get this thing cut. Apparently, they're wanting the power bait, so I think we'll just sit here and watch that rod. I don't think it's going to take long, honestly. Not my favorite style of fishing. Really no different than carp fishing though. We're going to sit behind a pole. We'll get, I don't know, I feel like frying them. I'll probably grill them. Yo, Eldridge. Let's go. Bahamas. Let's go. I'm serious, like, let's go to the Bahamas. Jason, what's up, brother? Carp fishing tomorrow, my friend. Carp fishing tomorrow. We're going to be all over the place this week. Wednesday, we're going to be in a creek, but we might be carp fishing in that creek. I got a good spot to go wade out to. So, all right, we're out there. Start right there. So just like this. Watch that line carefully. It's going to drift into that wood. Hopefully it gets hit before it goes in. But the rig is cheap, so if we break off, it's not a big deal. As soon as I cast the other one, it'll probably start going, you know. So usually what happens. Yeah, my son, we went bass fishing last night. And my son gave me his bait caster that is it's set up for left-handers. He's got one for righties. I have no idea what he was doing. He packed it. I'm like, dude, that's not even on the... There was a bite right there. It's you know. He's like, no, it doesn't bother me. And then I ended up using it the whole night because he wanted to use the other rod. And I was like, you turd. No, that's a Timu rod rest. Yeah, this is like a micro. It's just an extra rod I use for power bait. If you catch a tank on there, we're in trouble. That might be a hit. Let's see what happens. A little bit of slack. There shouldn't be any slack. Yeah, yeah, he has a right-handed one. I can't stand it. Like, I was using the Senko. You were in there, and you know I have to work it with my right arm, right? But with bass, I always reel down like quick and then set the hook. So like I'm on the wrong side. I didn't have the dexterity, and I missed 3 fish. And I really wanted to get one on his Senko last night. I have no doubt I would have gotten at least one, if not all 3 of those, with a freaking normal bait caster. Yeah. Yeah, that's the type of rod holder I like to use right there. What's going on, Burks? Yogi, what's going on, my friend? It reminds me, I gotta fix the picture next to the my old members, like Yogi. I tried to get cute. YouTube asked me if I wanted to add this like picture. So I was like, yeah, let's add a picture. And now you can't see the picture. But I think it's my son holding a big snook. I don't know. Real monster. I know the bass did eat it. I looked, it never came up. It ate that thing. I'll tell you what, the bass that I did eat, man, they had a lot of plastic in their guts. I caught a trout last year with like one of those huge creatures in it. And they get even bigger when they expand in the water. This thing was disgusting. I was probably like, I probably shouldn't eat that trout, you know? But I ate that trout. So as soon as we get up, this rod will go off. But we'll leave that sit here and we'll work the edge a little bit. Let me take my pliers with me. Get somewhere where I don't lose. We're trout fishing. We got one on the stringer. It's slow. It's our 3rd spot, and we finally found a couple bites. So hopefully we'll get some more now. But we had to cheat and put the power bait out. But I decided I'm just going to catch a couple, and then we'll go home and cook them. Do a live catch and cook maybe. You guys are up for a catch and cook? Take you home with me. Oh, there was one. It's pretty dry out, so I don't think I'll start the fire today. I think I'll probably grill it, or I could cook it outside in a pan. I don't think the wind expected to pick up. Fire's probably not a good idea. Try to remove all the old hardware from fish I catch. I'm weird with bass. I feel like they're my pet. No, I get it. I'm like that with a lot of different fish. Like, you know, I caught that fall fish here. All my catfishing friends were telling me, yeah, it's perfect bait. And I was like, I know it is, but I love fall fish. And there's not a lot of them in here, so I'd rather there be more fall fish in here so I have something to fish for late in the year. Those suckers bite all winter long pretty good. And this is a great creek for them. There's just not a lot in there, so I want them to reproduce. I'm going to break off in these snags, but I might also get a fish out of here. Got some. Yeah, I got a big freaking tree. Got it. See exactly what happened last year. It was a day just like this, where I'm like, man, this fishing sucks. Day just like this, I caught the 6.5 pounder. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times, well, when I'm going for natives and wilds, I'm pinching barbs for sure. But if I'm fishing a spot like this, the trout magnets sometimes have a barb on them, but they're not big. But I'm also prepared to keep them. But if I go into a wild area, yeah, it's a totally different approach for me. But like, you know, that I'm critical of the catch and release guys that use doesn't whether it's barbed or not, you put power bait on it, they're swallowing it almost every time. And there's folks who sit there and pat themselves on the back saying they only do catch and release. And they're using power bait, you know, yanking it out of, like literally just yanking it out of the throat. And like, okay, well that's great, but that fish ain't gonna live. I always make fun of those guys because I say they really don't give a damn about the trout. They just don't know how to fillet a fish. Abdel, thank you. It is a beautiful stream here. A lot of times that's why I'll catch 4 or 5 trout, you know, and my stringer will be full, and then I'll switch to a bait that's more friendly. You know, Will tell you, like, as soon as my stringer was full, I'm like, all right, I'm switching to, like, you know, lures and things like, they're not going to swallow, hardly ever. But when I'm filling a stringer, then it's different rules. Keep an eye on that rod. Hopefully we don't get anything huge. Oh, I forgot this tree's right here. We got to go out this way. Yeah, the Facebook ones. Yeah. It's funny too, because you see the catch release guys in some of these spots, and it's like, don't matter what you do, that stream will not have a trout in it by July. So it's like, that's cool if you want to let them all go, but this year I will go out and film what's going to happen. Eventually, they're all going to die on one of those really hot days. Last year I was fishing Bergie Mill, right where I was. Travis, I don't know if I showed you pictures last year, but one of those real hot days, I went over there and people were like, oh, all the trout are gone, there's no more trout. Well, I went over there one day and all of a sudden there was about 30 dead trout, and they were a lot easier to see. They all died off in the heat. Yeah, like Sakis, I don't always take a net. I don't always take a net, but yeah, I know what you mean. But you can flip the trout over, grab it on the back loin. You don't want to squeeze it on the belly, but you grab the back loin. Um, you have complete control over that fish. But yeah, you should wet your hands. It shouldn't be out of the water for more than 10 seconds. So you need to know all that stuff. But yeah, if I'm doing wilds and brookies, you've probably seen plenty of my stuff, my videos. Yeah, we use the friendly nets, the soft plastic nets. And you just get better pictures that way. You know what I mean? You can get the hook out and put it back in the water, keep it under control, get your pictures. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, right, yeah. They'll slide it up on the mud bank. Yeah. They're a lot easier to hold, Sal, when you dip them in the mud, the dry dirt, and you get a nice grip of them. And then it's important that you get them underwater and go. Nice, safe release. Surprised we're not catching more other fish here yet. Maybe it's still early. It's been cold. I mean, the couple nights it's still below freezing. But man, we got 90s in the forecast. Those panfish have to start chowing down out here. Travis, I don't know if you were in when the ranger was talking about the die-off at Green Lane, but apparently there was a big die-off. There's one. We got one. Right in the hole. That's got to be a trout. Maybe it's a small. He feels good. It's got to be a nicer one. Oh, nice rainbow. I'm in a bad spot here. On the trout magnet like a real fisherman. Oh, yeah. Look at the size of this guy. Heck yeah. Dip him in the mud. Come on, bro. You're my lunch. Chill. Look at that. Look at that one. That's a beaut. That's a beaut. You ain't going nowhere, bro. Hold on. I can get him bled. Be right back. Oh, sorry, guys. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh Lord. What's going on, Steve? I was talking for a while too. Yeah, pulled the other one out now, so since we got two, we got enough for lunch. I have 5 in the fridge for my family for dinner. I work tonight, so 2 for me is going to be good. The ones we have in the fridge are kind of on the small side, so 5 of those for the 3 of them should be enough. Steve, I'm not sure what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going down to the river. I might go out on the kayak. I got to see how the lighting. I still got to tinker around with the setup a bit. So I don't know if I'll go live. But I think tonight I'm going to do my first attempt at kayaking out on the river at night. So I got to make sure I have lights and I'm legal and all that crap. I think it's just a white light, 360 degrees is what you have to have. There was one, just came up at my feet. They're right here, right in close. I'm gonna catch the snag is what's gonna happen. Yep. Real cozy, what's up, what's up? Jason, what's going on? Welcome in, guys, welcome in. I like cooking them on open fire. We'll probably grill these guys, or I'll get the camp stove out maybe. There's a little pocket right here. Gotcha, Steve. Annie, Maddie, what's going on? Yeah, we're definitely carp fishing tomorrow. I'm going to go up to the lake, do carp and trout from the bank. Tonight we'll be on the river. Not sure. If we're bank fish, I'll have my carp and catfish set up. If I'm on the kayak, I'm just taking one rod out because I'll need the big net. I'll need the anchor. I get enough gear with the camera and all that crap. I'm going to try to rig up the new rod holder so that the rod stays out straight in front of me on the kayak instead of behind me, and put the black light, mount the black light right behind that. That way all you guys will see basically is the glow-in-the-dark rod out front, and when I hook up, you know, I'll be able to reel down on it and it'll be on camera. Otherwise, I don't really know what's gonna, you know, having it behind me in a kayak, it's gonna be really awkward and getting a good hook set. I know when I caught the big ray, I hooked that big ray down in Virginia on the kayak. It stripped 250 yards or whatever I had on that spool in 13 seconds, you know? And by the time I got that rod from the back to the front, damn near flipped my kayak on it too. I'm like, heck with that. I only half know what I'm doing for big fish in the kayak. back down here. Slide down here. It's pretty much where I caught the first one, like literally under my feet, but there's like a big cement barrier here that, so where I'm standing, it's 2 inches, and then the next step is probably 3-4 feet. So there's probably quite a few of them just piled up on that edge. We'll fish a little bit longer and then we'll head home, and I'll fillet these up live and we'll do a catch and cook live. Not sure if I'm gonna fry them or not. I might just fry them. What the hell? It's been ages since I had a fish fry. Hey, Donna. Oh, thank you. We got 2 trout on the stringer. We're gonna do a live catch and cook. I'm gonna go home and fillet them up. I think I'm gonna do a little fish fry for myself for lunch. Got some tartar sauce. I got some rolls. I'll make myself a little trout sandwich for lunch. But yeah, it was nice meeting you. I met you a couple times on the river, but you know, it's different when you're out fishing. You don't have time to talk. You just kind of move. But yeah, nice meeting you in person as well. We had a great time. I'm still tired from it. I'm still tired. I'm kind of shot. I was a zombie yesterday. I think I got like 6 hours of sleep in the last 3 days. It's been a mess. Well, the 3 days prior. Last night I got a good night's sleep, but you know what I mean. Friday, Saturday. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. A fish fry. So we get any out of this little spot first. Put my fancy trout glasses on here. Boy, Travis left chat as soon as I start catching on that red worm. He doesn't like the trout. He hates when I succeed with the red worm. I gotta give this more time to get down. I gotta remember working with the current coming down. Usually I'm casting up and coming down with the current. So I really gotta let it get down there a bit more. Like 5 whole seconds. I want to make sure it's down Just work it right along the bottom. All right, sounds good, Donna. Thank you. And try to make it even better next year. I'm thinking next year we do some more stuff inside the cabin, like bingo. Like we might do a big game of bingo for prizes. And you know, it's not it's Skeeter's brainchild, but and there's a lot of people that make it a success. So I was thinking we do some demonstrations. Like I can do a big demonstration on filleting. I just don't know to just do something basic that's useful information like trout. Do a live demonstration with how to fillet a trout in 3 different ways, or if I should get like an ocean sunfish from work and do something crazy like that, or like a halibut, you know, fillet out a whole halibut and grill it right there. I think there was just something over there hitting the surface. Philadelphia is an hour from me, 45 minutes without traffic. So that's the closest. Reading's to our west, but yeah, we're near Philadelphia. Well, I'm not. What happened here this weekend, you know, you get here, they go right under here. I mean, they go right under here. And like I said, everyone's been fishing for them, but I'm surprised the panfish aren't more active. But honestly, I think all the fish just go nocturnal or something, because I have this same issue every year. It goes from like a lot of catching to absolutely nothing. Everybody disappears off the creeks. And just when you think it's dead and there's no fish there anymore, and it turns back on again. Happens every year. Every year I'm like, well, maybe not this year. Maybe it really is dead. There's no fish in here anymore, you know? But there are. And we'll catch them. Like we'll come back like tonight, and we'll have an hour, you know, and we'll catch them or something like that. But oof. But by then there'll be 100 other YouTubers live. So I like to pop up during the day and go out and see what we can get into. It can't all be winners, you know. Not every day is gonna be fire. Some days you're gonna wake up, feel like crap, and the fish ain't gonna bite, you know. Let's do one over here. Probably gonna get snagged. Let it drop in on the far side. Oh, I got my waders on. I could go around, I guess. Let's hop out in the water for a couple minutes, and then we'll head out and get these fish processed. Yeah, I know, Sal. I do try to entertain, though. You get a lot of people watching. It's like you catch 2 trout, and it's a boring live. That's all you caught. But we got an awesome audience, because usually somebody goes out and catches 2 trout. Be 4 people watching, so I appreciate you guys coming in every day. In my personal opinion, we do real fishing here. It's not always going to be great fishing, especially midday. We're gonna go out and work this wood from a different angle here. Because if they're there, they're gonna be holding to it. So we're gonna have to risk getting snagged and just kind of work our way around this stuff. Cool. Yeah. I definitely will do some bingo next year, and we'll definitely do a filleting. I'll have that. I have to get permission from the ranger, but I'm sure I can talk them into it. What happened up there yesterday, Donna? There was a shooting in the cabin we were at. There was like a wedding. There was a wedding or something up there, and apparently gunshots broke out. So hopefully they'll still be renting it out and something major won't change. Yeah, it's different to everybody, you know. Whoops. That ain't real fishing. We've left the bank. We've left the bank, Sal. We got the waders on. Does that still count as bank fishing? Don't need no stinking boat. Sometimes it's all it takes is a different angle on the fish, you know? Right, Anthony? You know, they're staring at me. Did you ever see look up trout and how their vision is. It's pretty informative. And sometimes just getting in the water like this is a big help, because they have this vision where they see up on like a 45. So when you're standing on the bank, they definitely see you up there. Now we can fish the back of that snag. Man, we love some of the canals upstate, Sal, for sight fishing pickerel. That's one of our favorite things to do. Take one of the little jigs out there and a fake minnow. Sight fish them. They can't help that little shake. I got some shorts out there in crystal clear water. And it's like they can't help themselves once you start that shake, that little vibration. If you're patient enough, they'll take it. Oh, dang. That was a big hit. Just missed one, guys. Just missed one. Watch. My worm's gonna have his pants pulled down when we bring it in, I bet. Not much. Yeah, we got two on the stringer, Anthony. We're gonna head home soon, and I'm gonna fillet them live, and then we're gonna cook them live. Not alive, but live. Thumper, what's going on? T4, I think you've been in here before. Hope you guys doing good. Yeah, we got nice, one of the rainbows is really big. Beautiful. Got one in here. Just got to get him to bite. Oh, dang, I missed him again. They do miss the trout magnet setup a lot. Definitely would be able to pick this guy up on some live bait. He wants to eat. Doodad, what's going on? What's up, Doodad? Sal, appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. We try to change it up. We do a lot of fishing, so we fish how we feel like fishing from day to day, completely different. Ooh. Mark is awesome too. I'm like decaf NJ maniac. Some days when I get agitated and start getting fired up, I usually just turn the camera off though. We'll get on them. We'll get on them. I've been thinking about going up there. I got a spot where we catch like 100 a day when we get on them. Yeah, I was thinking of that. That was actually a possibility for today, but I figured I did want to try to get my own lunch today, and where I would be fishing the crappie spots are either polluted or catch and release. So. There's a spot where we go out on the kayak, but the signal's not always good there. It's kind of wonky. If I really want to give up on that one or keep working him, might move up a little bit and then come back down. I know he's in there. Wants to eat. Hey, Linda, what's going on? Just missed Donna. Donna was just hanging out. Somebody really? Good morning, good morning. Yeah. Oh, this is such a steep gravel bank here. We got 2 trout on the stringer so far. Just had a couple bites. This is so deep right here. I do want to get into this hole though. I think they're holding on the back side of that wood still. Nice. Feels silly sometimes, like slowing down right at the bank, but sometimes that's where they are. And sometimes they've followed it all the way in, and then as you're ready to start reeling that up, it changes. Like, yeah, you got to think the whole retrieve, well, basically is at one spot, but as you start reeling it up, it kind of comes up to water level. And sometimes that triggers a strike. So you really do want to work all the water usually, especially when it's a spot with a steep drop off like this. Let's see if I can get a smallie out of this log here. Later in the year, we'll catch smallies under this. We used to catch really good ones here, but every year I'm like, I don't know if they're still here, and then eventually we do get on them. They're just like ghosts, though. Poland in the house. Let's go. I know, one more, right? Let's get one more and then we'll go eat lunch. We got company coming, so definitely one more. We'll get the hell out of here. Hit this hole real quick, and I'm gonna go back to the good spot before that guy comes and takes my spot. In a month, that thing will be just loaded with small fish. What do you guys want me to do? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'll stay live. I was talking about for the next meetup next year. I'll do a in person demonstration on how to fillet trout. If I can get permission from the park, I'll bring my fillet table and I'll have it. You know, a lot of times they don't want you cutting up bait and fish on a lake or something like that. You can't discard anything. But if I make a fully enclosed system and I take the fillet table inside, they might. We'll do a live fillet thing. But yeah, today I'll do a fillet in person today, or on the live, I should say. Yeah, we'll show you all that. Rally car, Randy Rhino, 6 months. Let's go. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I almost always go through the whole thing, you know, as many times as I can if we got time, either on the member side or I filleted all 5 live on, I guess it was Sunday morning with Will. I limited out yesterday morning. We filleted all 5 of those live. But I wasn't in a talking mood. I was so damn tired, I hardly said a word. I just went about it. But yeah, if you guys ever have questions when I'm filleting, just let me know. Or if you want to see a different method, I'll show you different methods. I do it for work, so I don't suck at it. Trout this size, I usually do the quicker method where I cut in behind the head on an angle and I just slide the knife down the backbone. If it's a bigger trout, then I'll take the time to cut down from the spine, get a little bit more meat, but not a lot more. Hard to do that on a real little fish. See how deep I can get out here and I can really hit that structure. I know it's like over my head in the middle though, because I swim here in the summertime. I have heard of piebald, yeah. Yeah, it's good in person because people can really, like I can stop and demonstrate. And like the pin bones, like I can show you, like, you know, I can tell Linda, like, oh, run your finger right here and you'll feel them, you know? Especially if you bleed them out really well, the pin bones are almost invisible then. Oh, dang, had one. A blue sucker? I don't even know what that is. Well, for bait, you don't want to bleed it. You want all that blood. I would stake it. I think I would stake it, man. Blue sucker for bait. I mean, you can freeze it whole, or you can cut it into chunks and put it in a Ziploc bag and freeze it. I mean, for practical purposes, I think cutting it up like that, putting it in a bag is easiest. And then when you go to the river, you just grab that bag out. You know, however many chunks you think you're going to use in an outing, maybe you get more than one outing, 3 bags of it. That's what I would do. Yeah, I mean, I would still steak cut it. And then what I do is if the piece is too big as a whole, when I'm on the water, I'll cut it like in half, you know. But Stacy does a good job with that stuff. I'd go with Stacy's technique and try to get as much of the belly guts to hang in there and pin it and hook it from the bottom. That's what I do. I learned that from Stacy. Most people hook it through the loin, but I hook it through the bottom now, and you kind of pin the guts in there. And when it hits the water, the guts might fall out. But man, that's like chum, you know. Good morning, Tom. What's going on, brother? I mean, you could fillet it if you want, but a fillet is like too smooth for me. I like it to kind of look like a chunk of fish. I think there's some value in it, like looking like a fish body out there. You should pickle it. How do you pickle it for bait? You should pickle, depending on what you're using it for bait for. If it's catfish, pickle that sucker in strawberry. When you say pickle, you're just talking about like marinated in strawberry jello? It's funny, like I haven't had much luck using Kool-Aid, any of that stuff for anything but carp. I know people do, and people swear by it in places, but I personally haven't. Yeah, Ziploc bag. I like it that way just for practical purposes. You know, you decide you're going to go fish after work, you grab it out of the freezer, and you're set to go. It'll be thawed out by the time you get done work. And then when you're done that night, you can chuck the rest in the water, and you know, you don't waste too much. Otherwise, you got a nasty bag of bait sitting somewhere. Dang, it's deep out here. Yeah, for pickling, I was just like, I'm like, do you use pickling salt? That's how I was confused. So I was like, that's something I never heard of if that's the case. Trying to get it, I can't really reach that spot. I mean, I don't know if you can tell how deep, but this is like, if I go any further, it goes into my pockets, which is holding all my batteries and stuff. So I'm gonna go back up this wall if I can. My boots are giving me a wedgie here. Holy crap. I can't even get out of here. Gotta head downriver. It's this loose gravel, and it's like on a 45 degrees, and it just, as soon as you step, it just moves. Oh my goodness. Whew. I thought I was gonna get stuck. Yeah, I'm using gulp. I'm gonna buy a bucket of gulp juice and start putting that in more of my recipes. But I can't get too crazy. That stuff's not cheap. Oh man. Good Lord. Let's see if I can get down here. I want to hit that log. Boy, it drops off fast. Oh yeah. Here we go. Now we can hit the spot I want. If I make a normal cast. Yo, big buck dude. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I know a lot of people do. I've tried it many times. I was always shocked that I didn't catch on those, honestly. I mean, it's probably just dumb luck. We don't get them all the time. But we don't have blue cats. I think that a lot of the blue cat guys do that too. But I know channel cats. I'll try it some more. Probably haven't given it a fair shake. It's so deep out here. One more. I want one more and then we'll end it. Well, we won't end it, but we'll go home and fillet these. I'm going to do boneless, skinless, because I'm going to freeze them. I mean, fry them. Go over this log. Alright. Maybe try a bobber. Maybe not. Argentina in the house. Let's go. What's up, brother? Works for the carp leaving corn and Ziploc. I definitely, I'll definitely do, for carp, I definitely use the Jello. I use strawberry Jello. Whether I'm doing pack bait or if I'm just doing a can of corn, I'll open up the can and I'll pour a packet of Jello in there. Yeah, I love it for that mix. Strawberry Jello and sweet corn, I think, mixes. That definitely works. Works for suckers too, catching suckers. Oof. I'm gonna hit this spot and I'm gonna go down and hit the backside of that tree. And then we're gonna go home and fillet the 2 trout and I'll fry them up live. Nice, big buck, dude. Nice. I probably should have gone for them today, honestly, but like I said, I got a couple spots that have them and it's polluted. And then I got one spot that's catch and release. Unless I want to drive an hour. And we've been spending a lot of money lately. I gotta save up some money. Losing my patience on this spot. We'll swing down, we'll hit this root system here and call it. We'll end the fishing portion of the live. Get to the cleaning and cooking portion of the live. Start catching pickerel. Kevin would take pickerel over crappie any day. He's a pickerel loving fool, that kid. His favorite fish. Oh yeah, Sal, for sure. For sure. Yeah, the catfish bite's gonna heat up for the flatties. Sticks. Nice, Sal. I'll keep that in mind. He definitely does like that. Oh boy, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. Right over the log. Let's see if we can pull it out this way. I don't even know if I can get in there. It gets real deep back there. Of course, the line's gonna be stuck. Think there's any sunnies in here? Straight under. Probably all running away from my legs. All right, let's get out of here. Let's pack up everything. We'll go back to the house. We'll fillet the trout and fry them up, eat lunch, and then I'll shut her down for another day. I will be live again tonight, though. On the member side, though, we'll be out catfishing. I got trout heads. Well, I'll have 7 trout heads now. I got 5 from yesterday, so I'll throw those out there. I think we'll We'll use cut bait tonight. Pop them around, see if we get a flatty on it. Should be able to get a channel if not. Oh, that sucks, big buck, dude. Oh, man. I feel like when they break it, it's almost always at the bank, you know, like the less line you got between you and the fish, the less stretch there is and more torque. That's usually when they pop off. I'm always yelling at Kev. I'm like, back off the drag when you have control of the fish. Unless there's something right there, back the drag off right at the end. But dealing with a 6-pounder, only so much you can do. What's going to happen, it's going to happen. You probably ain't going to be using much line, thick line if you're trying to catch a crappie. You probably got like 2 or 4 pound line, depending what size they are. I wonder how bad my kitchen is. I don't think I did dishes last night. It's going to be a disaster. I don't care. I don't care. Let's run this stuff to the car and then I'll come back and grab the fish. I don't know where I'm going to put them yet. Luckily, we only live about 4 minutes from here, so not like I have to go far. Ouch. I'll just put them on my boots. That's what I'll do. Don't need no stinking bag, just put them on the outside of the boots. What's in here? Alright, let's go get these fish. I didn't think it was going to be this warm out today. It's warm out here. I'll be back for the trout demo. Yeah, no worries, Sal. Last night, you're fine. Yeah, a lot of times you're using the barb stuff, you can kind of just shake them off. Something just jumped right there, probably a sunfish. Hopefully I've bled these guys out sufficiently, but they're going to taste good either way when frying them. You got to really destroy a trout if it don't taste good fried, you know? Road calls. What's going on, brother? Going home. I'm going to fry these guys up for lunch. Then I'm going to take a nap, and then I got to work tonight, cutting fish, and then after work, I'm going to go out in the dark for some catfish. Might go on the kayak for them. I might just fish from the bank. I'm not sure yet. Not sure. I'll go down there, and if my favorite bank spot's open, I'll jump on it. If it's not, I'll probably go out on the kayak. We'll see how it goes. like that. There's over there. Back to the snagging wagon. Oh. We're not smoking them today. We're gonna fry them. Because I don't eat, when I work at night, I don't get dinner really. So I could use extra calories today. So yeah, go fry them up. I gotta figure out if I want to do them in the house or out on the porch. Probably just do them in the house. I don't need to create more dishes. But yeah, we're gonna do boneless, skinless fillets. So they never look as good when you do them skinless. Always look better with the skin on, you know. But when I fry them, I'm not a big fan of frying the skin, so. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate it. Oh, they fixed the flag up there at the hill. Sorry if you guys are chatting, it's frozen on my end, so can't mess with it while I'm driving. We're about 2 minutes from our house, and then we'll fly them out. Shouldn't take long. I got everything I need pretty much organized. like a survival cook, you know? But I'm not really organized to do that right now. I'll have to look up some cool cooking methods and do some different ways of cooking when we do these catch and cooks. These brakes feel like I need to be replaced. She's driving NASCAR coming around that turn. Slow down. Good thing I don't have anyone else to feed for lunch because I don't have any extra. Mr. Beef Tackle shows up. I have nothing to give him but tartar sauce. Nolan, I did put that short out. I sent you a collab link. I didn't see if you responded to it or not, but the mouse, the accidental mouse shooting video is out. Do whatever you want with it if you want to use the footage or whatever. Interesting, my wife something. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Definitely have to cook on the outside of the house then. She's probably in there working. Okay. Always something. Always something. Oh, yeah. There's our crap from the weekend. Got to put that back in the car for tonight. You guys in here. Okay. Throw this guy over here. First one to wash down. I always wash the fillet table when I'm done. I hit it with Clorox, but I always give it another rinse too when I start to use it the next time. So you definitely don't want bleach in your food. You'll definitely have a stomach ache if you do that. So we'll just give it a rinse, even though it's a pain in the ass and the board's then wet and the thing will slide all over and it'll look like you don't know what the hell you're doing. It's better than eating bleach. Plus you get any of the pine needles and all that crap that are pollen that has settled down. Okay, throw those in there. See if we can get a block of ice out of the cooler. There's my stray cat. What's up, Tiggy? Zyro, what's going on, brother? You see those 2 rainbow snooks we got? We're gonna go fillet. We're gonna knock the sides off them. I am cooked. I wasn't expecting my wife to be home. She works from home sometimes, so she'll be busy in there. I can't wreck the kitchen. I have to put you guys on the tripod. Somebody stole my Mountain Dews. Alright, so I'll set you guys up over here. Get you a view of the table, and then I gotta run in and get a few things. And then we'll cook it over there on the grill. That's the plan. That's the plan. Get you guys right there. That. Okay. Zyro, you gotta entertain everybody while I'm gone. I gotta go in and do a couple things before I can show you this. Yeah, you're late, man. We're already ready to eat. But yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back out. Look, Zyro. Bam! Let's get this tilted a little bit more down. Alright, so I cut in like this behind the head. Probably see better there. This is the quick method. I'm not coming in like I do with the bigger fish. I'm just going to take it this way. I like the edge of the table so you can take, instead of you being on an angle, like a 45, you can get down parallel. Less likely to cut through the backbone. And just ride right along the backbone like that. Knock the poop out of it. Since I'm going to take the back skin off, like if I was, I just cut through and basically would be done. But since I'm going to take the back skin off, I'm going to stop short. And then I can cut down again, just on an angle till you hit the skin. And using that edge or a 2x4, slide it controlled all the way up. You can kind of pull this way back with the skin and at the same time slide your knife back, and you should be able to just, you know, nothing left on the skin like that. So got a pretty good fillet. There's some eggs right there. It's got a little piece right there to take off. Now we got these ribs to take out, so we're going to take those ribs out next. Take the knife, find the top of it. As soon as you get under them, you want to tilt your knife back up like that and actually hit the back of it. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hit the back of the bones with your knife. So you're just taking the bones, not the meat. So you're right off the bottom. Little anal fin bone right there. Make sure you get that. Clean it up. So you got the ribs off. Okay. So almost done. There's a line of pin bones to take out. They are right here, pretty much at the thickest part, and they go right down to the base of the tail. So from here, there, down. So they go on like a 45-degree bend up towards the backbone. They're on an angle, so you want to get them all and cut down on an angle towards the backbone all the way through, or 3/4 of the way works. And then just go right above it, and again do the same thing. And you cut those pin bones right out of there like that. So what you're left with is a boneless, skinless fillet like that. Got to clean that one. Oh, that's actually fine. That's it. Gotta get the other side. Second side's always harder. Another big, a good one, not huge. Good one though, G. We're gonna fry them up for lunch. It's real slow bite today, so just gonna take advantage of that. Keep 2 for dinner, for lunch. I'll cook them in a minute. I'm gonna fry them up out here. Again, use that angle. Almost to the back, but stop, and then flip that fillet over. Back is sort of there. Again, using that carcass to hold your knife down. Use the table to get it parallel, and just skim it down like that. There you go. No meat there. Sometimes you want to come up a little bit on certain fish if they're like dark meat in the back, but you can see I bled those really good. There's no dark meat at all. So now we got the ribs. Come back and do the ribs. We'll put the carcass back here for right now on ice, keeping everything on ice because that's going to be used for catfish bait. We got a little bit of that bottom fin. I'm going to take that off right now because it just gets in the way when you're trying to take those ribs out. Come in under those ribs. Get that angle right so you can get them all in one shot if possible. Once you're under them, tilt the knife back up. Missed a couple in the front. That's all right. Get them. Okay. Get the ones in the back. Once you get them down like that, then you can just come along the bottom, make a nice clean cut like that. Okay. Again, we got the pin bones. I don't know if you can see them or not. I can barely see them, but I can feel them right to about there. So again, I got the loin of the fish, which is like the back facing that way. That's where those bones are going, so I go right under them. Just copy that angle. Make sure you got it right, feel the bottom piece, make sure there's no bones sticking up there. Just be careful. Like that. If you're doing a fish fry and you're making like chunks of fish, you can cut this way and you'll get one nice big piece and then 2 like fish sticks. Just clean that collarbone out of there. So that's the other fillet. Get out of here, Zyro. I think I've seen Zyro's technique, but I'm a good boy. I don't criticize others. It's okay to do it your own way. Okay. I do like to do them, like if you have a bunch to do, I find it easier to do them step by step, like, get them all like this and then come back and take all the ribs off and then take all the pin bones out. You get a nice system going and you seem to be more accurate and make less mistakes. But if you catch a big fish, what you're going to do is you're going to come in and here, Zyro's probably telling me this is what he wants me to do. Can't see, my elbow in the way. Going down the backbone, like this. Coming in here, cutting towards you, nice and dangerously like that. Okay. Spend the whole afternoon pretending you're a fishmonger. Looking for the tiny little joint bone, coming down through, making it poop. Like that. Taking it back the other way. Punching it through. I just find it that's so much harder. Now you got the skin attached. You got to deal with the skin. It's mushy because it's hot in Florida. You know it's going to be mushy. So before you listen to a Floridian on how to do trout, you might want to take my advice and just do it the way I did it the first time. It's really important to get a good wrist shot. That way you clear the front yard. You don't want it on your steps. You want it out into the yard. Very important. Okay, now you got to pin this. You're going to lose the best chunk of meat on the fish so that we can make a pretty skinless fillet. Yeah, I do. That's one of my obsessions on YouTube, is watching people from around the world fillet. I just find it really fascinating. And it's good to know them all because, you know, unless you're as good as Zyro is, eventually you're going to make a mistake when you're doing, like when you catch a lot of fish like I do, you know, you get tired. When you're coming home, you're doing like, you know, so many fish. You get tired and you make a mistake. So it's important to know the bone structure. A lot of times I'll cut right through the spine by accident, but knowing what you can flip around and save all that meat is awesome. So that's where it comes in handy, learning all the different techniques. This piece. Wrist shot. So I don't know. I like my way better. Okay, we got that done. Wash my hands. Now I'm going to go back in, grab some bags. Great, I just poured water right into my backup battery. That's awesome. I like to put my fillets right in my gut pile, just like so. Feeding the stray cat. I don't know why we have stray cats around here. I'm sick of it. Be right back, guys. Pan here. I'm going to throw this over on the grill. We're going to use that for frying. I might be missing a piece for the grill. Ooh, trout tacos sound good too. I'm not sure I got trout tacos. It's a lot of meat. That's a lot of meat. Probably too much for me. This is going to the river with me tonight for bait. We'll catch some catfish on that, I hope. All right, we're going to move over to the grill next. Oh, Lord. I got to get out of these boots. I'm sweating like crazy. Guys, sit up here. All right, give me a minute if you can. I gotta find, there's like another piece of that. Be right back. Let me get shoes. Okay. Got to gather up some ingredients. Got some breadcrumbs, some oil. Got to go find the burner for the grill. This is just like watching Martha Stewart, isn't it? I think this is what Martha Stewart does. That, I don't think belongs to this grill, but it looks like it's working. It's good. Yeah, Sal, that is actually one of my go-tos for salmon when I guided. Thousand Island dressing is awesome. Yeah, that's a big thing that we do up in Alaska guiding is we do Ziploc bags with marinades. So when you catch it, you fillet it right on the boat, throw them in there, and then by shore lunch, you got marinated fish. It's excellent. Make sure this is actually going to work. Oh, you know what? I know the problem. I ain't got no gas. Ruh-roh. That's open. Here it's flowing. Let me get a lighter, I guess. I can hear the gas. crapola. Be right back. I've never even used it, but I fired it up when I first put it here and it worked great. That's open. These are all off. That's fine. That's lit. Well, if we have to, we'll cook it on this. All right. I think that'll get hot enough. What do you guys think? Dog tags, what's going on? I don't know if this is gonna work out, guys. The side burner I can't get lit. Everything else is working, so I'm gonna try to fry it on the actual grill instead of the side burner. Pretty hot, but I promise it's gonna like burn the hell out of my hand. All right, let me go get an egg. Be right out. Debacle. Total freaking debacle. We're eating this damn thing one way or the other. Sweet, almost missed. Just taking an egg, breaking it up in the bag, break the yolk a little bit. up like that. I don't know. You think it'll work? I don't know if I want to shut the lid. Yeah, I think it'll take a minute, but I think it's fine. And the handle's going to be hot. Flip the freaking oil, start a forest fire. What could go wrong? What could go wrong, guys? My back, I tweaked my back. It's freaking killing me. You guys are in too close here. You guys are invading my personal space. Get these guys toasted a while anyway. The rest of my bun. Gerald, the wood could go up. It could burn my whole house down. Could force me to rebuild the house like I want to. The way my day's going, the way the last 2 weeks gone, whatever the worst is what's going to happen. I'm just going to make whatever we can make sandwich-wise, and I'm going to wrap them in Reynolds wrap, because apparently my son didn't go to school, so. As usual, I got a plan. I come back to the house, and it's total chaos. I don't even know where he's at. A little bit of color, just right. Let me get my meat thermometer. I'm grilling fresh fish. Yeah, it's gonna work. It's 222, 225, 230. I usually fry it like 300 or so. Ooh, baby. These guys off. Yeah. I know, FG. I know you were kidding. I'm just playing along. Oh, there's the trout. About ready. Oh, you know what I need? I need a freaking flipper. See, this is what you don't understand. Martha Stewart's got a kitchen ready to go. You know, you try to do something like this on the fly, you get this. You get this crap show. side burner. All right, it's getting more complicated now. We're getting leaves, some greens, some onions. I see everything. Move back this way. You can't see what I'm doing over here. I'm going to bread them. Take this guy out of here. Just like that. And you fill the whole thing up. The other guy, get a small one. One small, one big one's pretty much going to take it all up. I'm rushing this a bit, I know. Get a napkin. Catch, clean, and cook, right? Ronyo! Apparently I'm more than one person now. Everybody wants fish. Yeah, Ronyo style. The side burner ain't working, so. Ever seen anyone deep fry on a barbecue grill before? Oh, man. I was just in the mood for fried fish. That's all we're doing here. Ain't quite where I usually fry at. It's only like 240, but oh well. Just gonna do pretty plain. We're gonna do tartar sauce, sriracha, onion, couple of leaves of lettuce. That's it, man. Yeah, and then I got to get a hot glove out and move it. I appreciate it, Anthony. We're going to do a lot more of it, man. Tired of my cooking, all my fishing spots getting blown out. Not really tired of it. I don't care that much, but it gets annoying, I guess. Oh, that's a disaster. Complete disaster. Break it into easier to deal with pieces, I think. So I can flip them better. And maybe not burn the house down, you know? It's all right. It is what it is. We got 2 more fillets to go. So I'm going to put some paper towels down to absorb the extra oil. Anthony, this was on the fly, last minute decision. The fishing sucked, so it's just like, let's just go home and eat it. Or grind out another 3 hours and catch 2 more fish. Right? So I'm in the mood for a fish fry. Do a fish fry. Yeah, when I cook inside the deep, I mean, it's so quick. It's like a minute on both sides. I forget what it's set at, but it's pretty damn hot. It's not nearly as hot right now. Probably 250, 270. Be lucky if we hit 250. There it is. Yeah, it's under 260. Give you an idea. So flip it around and get the burn down the whole house here. Yeah, when in doubt, cook out. I didn't want to waste everyone's time. It felt like I got out there and I was like, man, it's just not happening out here. Let's go home and cook. Let's go home and cook them up, you know? That's the thin piece. Let these go another minute and pull those all out. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Hope you're all doing good, man. Hope you're all having a good day. I should have cut it up in pieces. I don't want to flip it around on an open flame. Fried bread right there. All right, let's get the others done here. Just turned on the breadcrumbs. Oh yeah. Just use my hand. I like the hand method better. Get them in a lot better. Back on this. Pop the other one in real quick. Right, that one. Oh yeah, that'll work. Good stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, it's the best way to eat it too, right next to the grill. Formal meals are overrated. Go out and fish, come back and just cook and eat it. That's the best way. I swear it tastes better too. Give it another minute and we'll pull it out. Flip it, I mean. Ranios eats a lot of fish too. He's always out there at the fillet table. Oh yeah, campfire aluminum foil. It's always good too. Skeeter ate all my tomatoes. Yeah, this is all like leftover stuff from the meetup, so it's unplanned, you know. I just felt like I was like, you know what, we gotta get rid of the bread. Sriracha's good on everything, so. Fat piece right there. Oh yeah, guys, it's gonna be good. Looks good. Oh. Yeah, it's trout. We caught 2 trout today. I don't know what took me so long to fry trout, Ranios. I just never really fried trout much. And then we were all set to do a fish fry. We went out to try to catch like yellow perch, and we ended up catching trout. And I was like, we're frying them. And I'll tell you, man, damn good. Damn good. Just let it go a minute or two. It's cooking at a higher temp now, so these will be better than the first batch. But I didn't have the patience. Yeah, Earl Cox, what's going on, brother? Oh, cooking live. We just caught these trout, cleaned them up at the fillet table behind us, and apparently my son skipped school, so I'm gonna go feed him. And I can eat something. We'll call it a day. Silly me, thought I was gonna get a nap in today. Yo, Paul, what's going on, brother? It's one of my oldest members right there. Cheers, brother. Look at that. Little trout today. Little trout. Ooh, baby. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with fried trout. If you guys are hesitating on trying it, I mean, it's not my best batter job because I just kind of rushed everything. But that's going to be just fine. Oh yeah, slow fishing. Well, I didn't get out as early as I wanted to anyway, but still slow fishing. Start with the little guys and get the little ones off first. There's big guys go another minute. I wonder if I messed up the hose going to the side. I might have bent it up trying to transport this thing. I never really used the side. The only thing I've ever used the side burner for was cleaning antlers. But it would be nice on the fish fries. But I guess I could also just run my little Coleman out here for that. There you go, 2 trout. Man, my back is bad. I hurt my back pretty bad today. Definitely need some Advil before work. Whew. Clear this stuff out. So I was making fun of like Martha Stewart and stuff, but like when they cook on these shows and they're cooking for presentation, well, I can do that, obviously. I can set everything up if I'm planning it. But if you've ever cooked for a video, you know what I'm talking about. How many dishes that are left. It's out of control. Totally out of control. Like, screw that, man. Alright, we'll make a burger here. See that? Chunks on that. Getting a big chunky one. Going in that one. Yeah, it just don't look right when you do it on the fly to the general public, because they're so used to watching, you know, tailored stuff that's all prepped. The comments I used to get on some of my cooking videos, man, they get after a while, you know, making fun of your kitchen. And it's like, dude, this is what I got to work with, man. Jam it up, you know what? Sriracha. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Just going with it, G. That's what I got left over. That's what I got left over from the meetup. Some onions. Just a little bit. Just like that. Trout burger. Throw these others together for Kevin. I'm gonna take the loin cuts. I'm gonna use them for the hot dog buns. Well, it's nice to know your fish when you break it down this way. You know, you've got usable slices for different types of rolls or whatever. It just makes more sense. You know what the hell you're doing. He's getting sriracha whether he likes it or not. This is my cement to hold my onions on. Oh, it's going to be a disaster. All right, let me go take this one into him. And I'll come out and eat the other one with you guys, and then we'll shut the live down. I got a few extras in case my wife wants some. Be right back, guys. Nothing big. Ooh. Ooh, I'll be right back. Ooh, I gotta read that when I get back. These guys there for now. Actually, I can't put them over there. Can't put them over there because my wife is gluten-free. Cannot contaminate that. All right, let's go over here. I'm gonna close out the video over here. Actually, I'll close it out here. I'll bounce you around for another 20 minutes. Gotta try the burger though. Yo, Clint Mallory, what's going on? Long lost cousin. There you go, bro. Yeah, let's give this a try. I hate eating on camera. Oh my God. Right. Right, Ranyos. Yeah, Sal, I hear you, man. It's more relatable, right? More relatable. I think people have a better idea what's real now, too. Like, I think I believed all those hunting and fishing shows when I was 12. And media, and you can go put anything like that. The news, we all believed all that stuff. But now it's just so many different cameras, so many different, views of everything. You realize how fake it all was. And I think there's this huge craving for like real people doing real things, like Brad always says on All Things Country. Right. But he's a small commercial dude competing against, God knows what out there. Yeah, well, I watched, I'll see you later tonight, G. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. When I watch Glacier, I always think of all the so-called reality shows with commercial fishing in Alaska. And they're always, it's always this drama and stuff, and people like, oh my God, we're going to die. I'm talking like they're all tough guys. And Glacier's out there just being a goofball and reading Bible passages and, doing the same thing without all the drama. We didn't know any better, man. I didn't know that Bill Dance was hook setting concrete blocks until I went to production school and started like thinking about it, like shooting a deer. Of course they're not going to roll, 3 million hours of footage. It's all an act. It's all like a reenactment. All right. I'm going to shut this thing down. I'll be fishing on the member side for catfish tonight on the river. See if I can get my kayak ready to go. I got to get it laid out and make sure the camera view is going to work. It's a lot of stuff going in a tight area. That's our goal soon. If not tonight, soon. But I'll definitely be fishing for cats one way or the other tonight on the river. So I'll catch you guys later. Appreciate you hanging out. Love Bill Dance, though. He's my favorite. Peace out.